Well, hopefully everything's working good. We'll find out shortly. Well, hopefully everything's working good. We should be currently live on Facebook, YouTube, and Livestorms Media. Let's check all the boxes here. Once we get a few people in here, we'll talk about the current situation. Looks like we're live on Facebook. It's a lot to juggle, guys, especially when you're in the field working alone. Yep, looks like we're live on LSM. And check to make sure we're live on YouTube. All right, looks like we're good to go on all three networks. Hopefully everybody can hear me pretty good. It looks like everything's working. Check, make sure we're live on YouTube. Let me give time to people to get going here. We'll talk about the current weather situation. We are currently in what's this little town here? I think it's Eric, Oklahoma. Right out of it doesn't tell me what town it is. Yeah, Eric, Oklahoma. I'm sitting up here just north of I-40, and that's just to the east of the Texas state line. Now we're looking north here. You can see some of the initial storms going up there. I don't know, maybe about 40, 50 miles to my north. It's kind of up there southwest of Woodward. Not severe yet. I'm sure it will be shortly. Be an active afternoon here. Really don't know why I'm not getting a Clinton weather radio here. Should be. Currently 3:14 local time, Central Daylight Time. We do have a tornado watch, PDS tornado watch already up. Storms are just now starting to fire in Oklahoma. There's been some in Kansas already. They should fire further and further south. I would say, just based on the visible satellite image currently, they're probably going to fire as far south as Childress. It looks pretty bubbly on the cumulus field on the visible satellite. So we'll see what happens, huh? So I just want to give time to get some population here in the stream, and then we'll discuss the synopsis some more. Not really a complicated scenario today. Couldn't be a more perfect setup for supercells with tornadic weather. It's one of those rare days when everything kind of comes together. My biggest concern, you can kind of see already in the clouds in front of you. You see how those towering cumulus are leaning way over. I'm concerned about storm speed and being able to keep up with them. I saw one indication in the models of storm speed of 50 knots. It's over 50 miles per hour. However, any storms that decide to turn right will slow down some, make it a little easier to chase. I've always found high-risk chase days in Oklahoma to be difficult to chase because of that reason, especially if you start getting a lot of chaser convergence, a lot of local cars out, or getting closer to the metro area, that sort of thing. Got my GR level 3 radar down there in the corner. I've got the SPC background on it. You can see kind of where the risk area is, that pink being the high risk area as we go on toward the evening. I'm in the little white dot. So I move it around a little bit. I'm at the white dot right there. We're going to take a look at this little storm up here to my north. I'll drop that graphic here when things get going a little bit so we can see the storms a little bit better. It'll probably be, it's got a little alert on it for a strong thunderstorm, but it's not rated severe yet. I suspect it will be shortly. These should go severe pretty rapidly. And as I look up the radar, I can see storm towers all the way up Greensburg, Kansas, Great Bend, all east of Dodge City there along the dry line. This was pretty much forecast and expected. No surprise there. These high risk days always make me a little bit nervous because things can happen very quickly, and I just don't want to get too close to these storms today. You can see these towers growing already. I'm gonna make a little spin with the car here. So we're looking north, look down south. All this line of towering cumulus you can see. This is a dry line to our west. There's some more there just to our west getting going. I'm here counting on one or more of these turning into a storm, back looking southwest, and that just goes on down the dry line. So once you start seeing these little cumulus clouds like these turning a little taller, they come in what we call a TCU, or a towering cumulus. And that's the beginning stages of a thunderstorm now, like that one that's starting to tower. It may get sheared off and try again, or it may turn into a storm. We may have several attempts before something really grabs hold of everything. Just one more look to the storm towers to our north there. It does have a severe warning on it now. So we'll keep an eye on that, but I really think these are going to be better down here. The terrain up there is a little more difficult around Woodward. And I'm also a little concerned about them being too close together up there. I think the ones we get down here should be spaced out a little more, which is very healthy for supercell mode. Oh, hush. So it's all good. I guess I'll go ahead and give you guys that are watching kind of a synopsis, and then we'll see about doing that again a little bit later. But today, all of the ingredients, and welcome, by the way. This is my first time to stream on 3 platforms at the same time. Surprised I got it all working this morning. I was having some technical issues after I left the hotel. Seems to be so far. Anyway, today, all the ingredients really are coming together for a tornadic outbreak. It's just about as good as it gets as far as getting rotating violent supercell thunderstorms in the atmosphere. All of the ingredients are pretty much in place. We don't have a super strong cap today, which we've had the last few events that have caused issues getting things going. That cap's starting to erode now, as we can see. There's dry line mixing. Got ample moisture in place. The temperature here currently is 88 degrees Fahrenheit off the ground. Probably going to hit 90 pretty easily. Just everything is just in place. This is why the Storm Prediction Center issued a high risk severe weather this morning, and then they kind of expanded it a little bit at the update before noon. Anticipation is that any of these storms that will go quickly severe, probably fairly quickly tornadic, especially the more isolated ones, like the one right next to that sign. It's growing pretty good. If they do, when they do, they will have the capacity to put out extremely large hail, 3-4 inches in diameter, long track violent tornadoes, and then later in the event this evening, as the low level jet kicks in, the violent tornado potential actually gets worse. So there's the high wind gusts. So we're going to see every mode of severe weather today. Everything. Everybody's not seeing a storm in Oklahoma, especially south of I-40. Man, if you're close to one, you better really pay attention to your warnings and take the precautions, because these things might be moving relatively quickly. You may not have a lot of time. There could potentially be large, violent tornadoes on the ground headed your ways. If you're in these areas, hopefully you've already gone over your plans. I'm sure you already know what's going on. All the media and everybody's really hitting on it. I hope nobody loses life or property today, but this is one of those days we'll end up seeing in the news tomorrow, I'm afraid. It's an interesting day. These kind of days tend to make me a little more careful than I usually am, because their potential is so violent and things evolve quickly. So you guys that have watched me in the past know sometimes I get closer, but I try to give these days a little bit more room. It's just a little much. We'll see what happens. That's getting pretty healthy, that one right behind that sign there. The radio is trying to get in here. It's too low to understand it. I'm just a little too far away, I guess. Not a whole lot to tell you just yet. Trying to get in there. Besides that, I mean, that's the setup we're dealing with. And we got to work with it. Not a whole lot to tell you just yet. Besides that, I mean, that's the setup we're dealing with. I'm getting feedback. There we go. Took care of that. So, actually looking at the Facebook comments. So if you guys got any questions or are watching on Facebook and want to put something in, like I've got some people that used to watch me a lot joining in. My good friend Steve Miller on there. Steve, I think it will rain at your house. I almost guarantee it's going to rain at your house eventually. Maybe not today, but eventually. It'll be pretty active, I think. Hopefully, we don't get any of this stuff as far south as Dallas Fort Worth. The area he's in. It could happen. Yeah, I think this thing here is going to do it. Clinton's 165,525. Just a little too far away. Yeah, this thing right here, you see how fast this is growing? I think this is going to be our next thunderstorm down this way. Not showing up on radar yet, but it will, I think. Wanted to be able to stream in more than one place for a while, and finally got a solution going here. I hope everything works good. I'm on a brand new laptop and everything. So far, so good. We're just dependent on that cell signal now. Just fine. I've got a WeBoost overland set up, so it's been working pretty good so far this year. And all but the worst data places anyway. Can't make something out of nothing. It's on 65527. Things get interesting, guys. I'll be sure and share it. I know it's not too much going on yet. We will be able to see something pretty good this afternoon. I'm amazed at how fast that's building. Just look at that. It's just going up and up. A storm to the north already. Let's see, we can change our warning settings so I'm not thrown off. Yep, still got a thunderstorm warning on it. The one closer to me has no warning yet. It's just to the north, about maybe 30 miles. And this one will probably start showing up on radar soon. This is building very quickly. Still got a thunderstorm warning on it. The one closer to me is no warning yet. It's just, come on, mute already. 30 miles. This will probably start showing up on the radar soon. This will go very quickly. I want to listen to myself all day. There we go. Mike says audio very good on his end. I appreciate that. Pretty hard to get this working good this morning. Hotel I stayed at had some oil field workers, and those dudes were up at 5 a.m. making noise. I've been up ever since. So, had breakfast and got out there and finished up some brand new equipment in here because I still have the Jeep, so I had to buy new stuff for this. We had audio problems the other day. I was on the old laptop because I hadn't got this one set up yet. I was on LSM, so I don't know if that was with my old laptop. It could have been. That's a pretty old laptop or what, but I had a mic permanently mounted in my Jeep and I couldn't transfer it over easily. It's the way I had my wires so well, I just stuck with it. So I just got another one. I like this one because it has a lot of noise cancellation, which is a problem some people have complained about in the past. I don't want to have problems with that. While we're waiting to get going, just in case some of you guys are in the risk areas, I'm gonna put a graphic up here from the Weather Service. Just give that, in case you guys are here locally, give y'all a chance to look that over for a minute. It's just one of those days. People just need to be paying attention. Just leave it up for a minute and we'll switch it back. It's very important to know what you're going to do because things happen fast, especially here in Oklahoma. Most Oklahoma people are pretty weather savvy anyway, so they know what to do. But never hurts to remind you because, you know, things pass you by, nothing ever happens, but it could be your house the next time. If you haven't got a plan right now and you're living in the area or close to the area, go ahead and get your plan. Well, that little tower grew pretty quick, didn't it? Amy, I hope Steve is driving. I see your comment. LOL. You can see the updraft of this tower is already rotating. That's incredible. See if we can maybe get the hood out of that. A little less ground, a little more cloud, huh? The other day, It was about a week ago when we were chasing all that stuff in Texas and Oklahoma. I was able to sustain a stream for nearly 12 hours without it dropping. We'll see if I can do that today. And look, it's not just that one. Look, looking northwest there. We're going to take another look back west, down the dry line, southwest. Any one of those little towers could turn into a storm. It's quite possible I might be dropping south, storm to storm, as necessary. It'll be a long day. It's only 3:37. Oh, Steve, I feel your pain, brother. He's stuck at home. On the other hand, Steve's known to be a storm killer when he goes chasing, so I should be thankful he's stuck at home, I guess. Although I'm sure the people of Oklahoma would love to have his storm killing services today. Also, I really appreciate that, Steve. Steve Miller's my good chase buddy. We've been friends for decades. I don't know how long. It's been so long. Almost like brothers, man. I swear. We rib each other quite often. The two of us to get together, it's a hilarious time. Might be a stinky one too if we've had Mexican food, but Steve says he should get paid for his services. But man, you should contract with the state of Oklahoma for these big days just to shut it down. But man, you'd be hated by all the chasers. Okay, I'm noticing something interesting here already. Look at this little inflow band coming in. See if I can get something pointed out here on the stream. So features we're looking at. We have a rain-free base right here. This little feature right here, this is an inflow band already. That's one of the characteristics, a visual characteristic of a supercell storm. That's just moisture that's being streamed in from the east northeast into that base of that storm. It just shows you how quickly these things are going supercellular. And I'm watching the back of the updraft tower right in there. And if I stare at it, I could see it rotating going up. So yeah, these things are not going to take long to rotate at all. Yep, I think you're right, Steve. This is a good spot. That's my plan. Been today. This is tail end Charlie. You guys don't know, it's an old chaser term for the southernmost storm. Often the case is, the southern storm is the best one because its inflow is unimpeded. Just have to try and see what we can do here. Said he'd give Steve a little bit to shut him down. He'd do it for $1 or $2 as well. I think he'd probably do it for a plate of eggs. Don't be around when he eats them. He'd like to killed me in a motel a few years ago. Man, that was a fun trip. Took off and it was kind of sort of a tourist storm chasing trip, and we ended up spending a lot of time taking photos, mostly because the storms weren't cooperating. I think we got 2 chase days out of a week there. But beautiful country, Colorado, Wyoming, a little bit of South Dakota, a little bit of northeast Nebraska. I got some of the best pictures of my career from Pikes Peak that day from that storm. I don't know if you remember that, Steve. That was amazing. I have to do that again sometime. Tower. Yeah. Back to the southwest. These are getting big again too. This one's starting to show a little bitty blip on the radar now. Still got a warning on that first storm. It looks like the Storm Prediction Center has put out a new mesoscale discussion, so I'm going to go there and take a look at that. See what they've got to say. Just read it out together here. The severe threat is rapidly increasing. Strong tornadoes possible by 5 to 6 p.m. So, an hour to 2 hours. Initial supercell development across northwest Oklahoma will pose a primary near-term risk for large to very large hail. Tornado threat should increase rapidly towards 5 to 6 p.m. So, hour 15 minutes, be 5 o'clock. Our most prominent convective development on the dry line south of Kansas has been in Ellis County, vicinity of northwest Oklahoma. Additional cells should form further south towards I-40 based on the agitated Q field noted in the southeast Texas panhandle. These cells will likely evolve into long track supercells as they mature. Okay, don't get giddy. With the primary initial threat of large, very large hail. Oklahoma mesonet surface observations confirm the leading edge of the upper 60s dew points are along a line roughly from Tipton to Lahoma, as these cells impinge on the greater low-level buoyancy and stronger low-level shear over central Oklahoma. Potential for tornadoes will increase substantially during the early evening. And this scenario is supported by the recent WFS guidance. Okay, well, pretty much everything is going according to plan. I'm watching Facebook comments. Steve's talking about the trip we took up there, and we went to Pikes Peak and all that, and we had a thunderstorm start while we were on top of Pikes Peak. And lightning got going, so they started kicking everybody off. And as we were going down, it started. I think it snowed first, and then we got some grapple. We got a little bit lower, and we got hail. And we got a little bit lower, and finally rain. And I couldn't stop taking pictures. Like, it was so beautiful. About halfway down, there's a lake, and we're looking back, and there's rainbows and mammatus clouds and the mountain. It was insane. And the park rangers come along and run us off and actually followed me all the way down the hill. And I've got my sunroof open, driving really slow, just snapping pictures out the sunroof the entire way. And surprisingly, got some great photos from that. But I would have given anything just to stay, but they made me leave. Sometimes Mother Nature just gives and gives when it comes to the photos. Steve has a badge by his name. Thinks he's an anniversary follower. Don't doubt. Feel like I need to give you a ring or something now, Steve. Maybe one of these days we'll chase again. You guys will together. You guys will have a ball. Appreciate that. She's another one of my long-term friends on Facebook. She said that she really likes the new stream. This camera is amazing. It's got a little gimbal on it. It's a webcam, but it's amazing. It's quite small compared to the one I had for the other vehicle. Glad it's working out. It's an incredible camera. It'll actually do 4K, but can't push that through the cell connection. Maybe someday. You change your badge. We don't need no stinking badges. Got to learn how to monitor these different streams. Still tinkering with the software. There's so much you can do with it. So things should only get better with time as I learn this more and more. I ain't as young as I once was, so I got to get in here and figure stuff out. One thing I've seen a couple other chasers do, and I haven't figured out how to do it, is to put my live location on the stream, other than having my dot on the GR level 3 there. There, we can start to see that little spot right next to me. That little storm's finally showing up on the radar with a lightning strike. Once things get going, I'll drop those SPC graphics to off the back just to an outline, so they're not as distracting. And that little thing grew into a big cloud very quickly, didn't it? And not only that, look, we're going to take another look west. So that one's kind of to our north now. And now look west. We got another one. And potentially another one down there. Oh my God. 8 choices. So many choices. Let's watch this one a little bit and see how fast it grows. Something also new that I have ability through this, and I don't know if I have it set up correctly yet, but glad it's working. It's I've had people in the past ask, like, how could they help, with the gas, that sort of thing. Because it does cost a lot of money to go storm chasing. And so I know on Facebook it posted a link with the video where you can go and give a little tip if you see something you like to help with that. Maybe we have something good later if you can help support the channel. I want to do this more and more to the point maybe this is all I get to do. But I don't want to do it really working solely for the media like I did before. And I may still have some stuff on media, like I had to stream on the Weather Channel the other day, but that was kind of passive when that way that happened. And I'm good with that, but I just don't see myself going back to being a dedicated media person anymore. I far more enjoy doing this for the people that watch my streams directly. I love being able to teach through it. A connection, which I don't have really through the television stuff. Not to mention, it's no secret the state of the media situation these days. Anyway, that's my thinking. We'll see how it works. Little second storm south of the first one never did. Never did get a severe warning yet. The one just north of me that we watched to grow has now got a little hail indicator on it. Pretty small. Gosh, I really don't want to go after that one. It's getting murky up there. I got to turn the car up here on a little better terrain. I've been moving around so much. I can't pan this camera. I'm just being lazy at moving the car. So even down there, like, look at the towers down south here. I know I'm in a parking lot. It's okay. Calm down. The dry line is definitely getting closer. Got the latest satellite. It's just about to the state line here. I may need to get a little distance back east here for a minute or two. This one's growing pretty rapidly as well. I think I will. I think I'll move up to Elk City. Well, we have time. I might seriously, maybe not this season, but still the camera is so tiny. I might see about getting another one and put in a small dome on the top so we can look at the back. Or even out the back window somehow. Sometimes I have to move away. Moving the lead part's a little boring to watch. See, a lot of this cumulus we had earlier is just cleared out now. It was a lot more an hour ago. I saw something over here a while ago. I got to show you guys. See if your first impression of when you saw this was mine. So, what does that look like to you? My first thought, probably what you just thought. That tornado hit that hotel. Nope. It looks like a fire went through it and they're tearing it down now. Holy cow. Because it was weird. I first saw it and then I'm looking around like none of the other buildings here are damaged. Lone Star Inn and Suites. Somebody probably smoking in the bedroom. Steve got a chaser badge. We got a couple of people watching on YouTube yet. That's okay. It's new. Appreciate you guys that are there. Not much going on yet here where I'm at. See if I can rotate that camera around a little bit. There was our little storm we watched grow. Tell you what, the surface winds have picked up quite a bit. See it. There's a base back in there, I guess. Out of the way. You got a badge too, Farrah. You got the chase badge. I don't mean them stinking badges. You got a Y'all have been dedicated souls. That's why you get a badge. I don't know if something Facebook does automatically. Steve's been with me for a long time. Some of the other guys too. Yes, Boss. I don't know how to ever say his name. Boss Divisor. Oh, he's been around a long time. He used to have a really big following on TV and way back in the day. And that sound kind of disappeared for a while because life was making things hard. Hopefully, grand comeback. I've got Slack, Farrah, with the National Weather Service chat, which I need to fire up actually. We'll use it for anything else. The chats they've got, obviously, there's a Facebook thing. There's one on LSM. Get over there and check that one. And this wind. Look at the car complain because I'm hitting the lines. It's windy. Bunch of viewers on live LSM today. Holy cow. Don't mean to neglect you guys over there. Kill the stream there. See what's going on over there. Some welcome backs. I think he says we got everything's loud and clear now from the other day. Great, great, great. Sparrow said that the Norman office is discussing double dry line. I could see that on satellite there. I wasn't entirely sure that second one wasn't that cold front, but I haven't really got to analyze it, so I'll trust their judgment on that. It's interesting, though. You have to verify what's going on there with the dew points. I'm sure that's probably a legit thing. see that often. Wind is crazy. Storm just looks dark now. The state flower of Oklahoma's up. They got the cones out. Lane's blocked. Steve says we're the grumpy old fart chasers. Let the old man in, Steve. Never beat the curmudgeons of yesteryear. Nothing except that original storm up there by Woodward as a warning app. I think I'm going to go ahead and take that graphic off because it's kind of distracting at the being able to see the storms. Clearer there. That's better. I think that one by Woodward will be the first one to put down a tornado. In fact, we're going to go to a two-screen and watch the velocity. Screen's where I want them. I'll stop moving. See if you guys like that radar. Up here for you in a second. I take stop at this exit, watch for, but not. Then if I go south, the next one. Oh my God, Steve. Steve on Facebook, he says, we're old enough to remember using the Queen of Hearts modem cards, the old faithful Nokia phones. A single radar image took like 30 minutes, and we liked it, by God. I forgot all about those. You know what? I might actually still have one of those somewhere because I'm a bit of a technology hoarder. Can't throw away anything that still works. The Nokia, though, the modem card. What was it? A PCI, MCI, or something like that? Card slot? I can't remember. specialized cable per phone, G service. Steve, do you remember when I put the direct TC dish, that specialized hitch that guy made for me on the back of a chase vehicle, and tied it into my phone so we were able to have that first high-speed downloads of data? That would have been around about year 2000. And we thought we were fancy then, having all this fancy stuff got now. Could have only dreamed of having the things I've got now. This is incredible. Actually, I couldn't. I would have never thought we would have had some of the things we have now. Being able to stream to multi-platforms around. See, the platforms didn't even exist. Post a video, you had to make it like the size of a postage stamp because nobody had any high-speed internet. But it worked. You know, Steve, is still not as good as the days when we used to chisel our tornadoes on a stone tablet. And those were the great days. Riding horseback. I mean, dinosaur back, sorry. All right. A lot of black pipe right there. Careful, careful, no puns. Storm is so tempting. Then I got this little one coming up right here to my west. Looks very elongated. It has to do with the shear, I guess. That's what postage stamp because nobody had any else. He's lost us Red Flintstone times. Yep. Do like Steve go barefoot and pedal the cart so we could get there. But since your vehicle's made out of stone, you didn't have to worry too much about the hailstones tearing it up. Tell you one thing that I have not missed the last few years of being out of the game. It's been the 25-mile-per-hour speed limits in the towns in Oklahoma. It's still painful. A little bit north of town here and kind of keep an eye on the situation. God, it's an attack Chihuahua. Young whippersnappers don't know what it's like to chase. Y'all got it so easy. Back in my day, we had to actually run around in bare feet with a stone tablet, chisel our tornadoes on. We ran uphill with the storm both ways in a blizzard. We liked it. I came up chasing during that era because it forced you to learn the meteorology. I mean, of course, there was like not that many chasers, so that was a nice thing. 'Cause you kind of had storms to yourself a lot, but you failed a lot because you didn't have the technology. I mean, you had to read the sky, and if you wanted to be good at it, you had to learn the meteorology, learn to read the sky. And I feel like that's been a detriment to some, the younger generation, because they weren't forced to do that. The only ones that just really had a deep passion went ahead and did it anyway. It's nice to have all this stuff that can pinpoint where you need to go. And if you're out in the field and it drops, your signal drops and you lose all that data, especially like a day like today, your radar goes away. You don't know how to read that storm, you're in trouble. In my opinion, that's an essential skill for storm chasing. And it's not that hard, really. I mean, an advanced spotter class would get you a lot of the way there. It's especially true the closer you're going to get. Wind fills are important. Scud clouds flying around on those wind fills under there are important. It all tells you a piece of the puzzle. That's a nice, huge rain-free base. Oh my God. I'm going to stop right here. I had the best luck finding these vacant buildings and nice places to park today. So we're going to park in a way we can watch both of these. Thank you, Dale. It's good to be back. Smell the tornado air. Okay, so let's take a look. Up north, look at this beauty. Looks a little mushy from the side we're in. It's just because you got a little bit of anvil coming off of the one to the southwest of it. But look at that rain-free base. I mean, it's huge. So that's looking kind of northwest. That road goes north. And then back just to its southwest, to our west, got another big one popping up. Potentially another one back down there. So we're going to keep eyes on all of this for now. Now, that second storm finally got a warning there. The one to the west is just showing up on radar, and this one to our north obviously is already on radar, but it doesn't have a warning yet. Yeah, I don't know. We're on LSM is checking in, saying we're at 1,000 miles, just thousands of miles with me. There's a few of us, we put on some miles, haven't we, over the years? Boss, I'm not going to be able to go to the rest tomorrow. I've got an appointment to get tires on this that I ordered. I've got to get back and get that taken care of. It looks like we might have Darren, really. Look at the link at top. There's a link there that you can give a donation. Man, that would be fantastic. I do appreciate any of those. That helps, pay for the gas, pay for the equipment, pay for the data plan, occasional hotel. It all gets expensive. You don't know how things are these days. Every little bit helps. There was a time back in my prime, and I could do it all with media work, but those days are long past. They get so much free stuff now. They don't like to pay, and when they do, it ain't much. So technology's changed. People are all about the streaming. Having the ability to do things like this and even have the donation boxes, all that is fantastic. Let's people support their favorite content creators. Lets the content creators be able to enjoy doing the things they do. So that thing is growing very quickly. Yeah, look at that. I'm a little old school. That does make me feel a little uncomfortable if I ask for those sorts of things, but people have asked over the years, how to help. And, I guess that's just how things are being done these days. So, anyway, much appreciated. By the way, Darren, that link at the top of the stream there is, you can do PayPal there. Be amazing, sir. Let's see what's going on here. No, I don't see much rotation yet. I guess we're going to have to wait a little bit later for that. Any of you guys on LSM that would like to donate, you go to my Facebook page, David Drummond Photography. There is a link on the stream there where you can donate. I don't have a way to actually put it on the LSM one that I figured out yet. Anyway, there may be, I just don't know how to do it yet. All this software I'm using is new to me. And the base of that thing sure makes it tempting to go after. Looks like a very solid storm. But I think this one's going to be a solid storm too. Look at that updraft. Oh my gosh. Whatever's going to happen behind it. I don't see any lowering or wall clouds or anything like that yet. So we're in a good place. We're in a great place. What are you doing in the way there, Scud Cloud? Nobody invited you. I think he found me over on YouTube too. Now let's see him. I don't even know. These all should look the same on each service. I don't know. Just personal preferences for you guys, I guess. It's all streamed at the same quality to each one. I got another one coming up behind there. We got this one to our west. That beauty up there to our north. The radar is really starting to show up there. I don't know if that radar image is small enough y'all can make out my my little circle GPS dot there at Sayre. Once I get on a storm, I'll zoom that in more. We'll be looking at the actual storm a little closer. Get there to the north. The radar is really starting to show up there. I don't know if that radar is small enough y'all can make out my talking to myself. Man, I would be checking in around the 7 p.m. time frame, boss, when you get the chance. I think things will be rocking and rolling about then. I can't believe how fast. Well, I can't believe it. It's a situation we're in today. It's just been a while. I got to sneeze. Excuse me. Believe how great that looks to our west. So, northern storm next to us. And that one, I don't know what those two are going to do. They're going to merge or what? They're both growing pretty quickly on the radar. That one that's north is indicating some 1-inch hail, and then one up there east of Arnett. And that was a nice tornado there one day. I will never forgive y'all for that, Steve, for talking me out of going on to Greensburg. I haven't gotten over that, man. That was a good tornado that day, though, that drill bit. I'm starting to see each one of these is some very mild rotation. Looking at the radar, about 12,000, 13,000 feet. So it's not exactly close. Looking at them from Frederick. Switch over to Vance. Woodward's having some hail reports, 1.75, 1.5. Torn because I'm halfway between each radar site. I think I'm going to keep looking at Frederick because I want to watch these from the southern end. They're looking into the storm from the south. Boy, the inflow has really picked up here. really like this one. I could have ignored y'all while I was hungry too. Tempting me with steaks. I have to admit it, you guys probably wish you'd have went too. These two became one. Got the energy out of it or something. Because I don't know. Yeah, this is all trying to be kind of one thing here. I'm not close. I'm not even zoomed in. I don't think it's going to be long before things start really pumping up. We're already at 4:30. Now I want to be getting the hell path of these things, especially with this new vehicle. What's that thing? I don't know if y'all can see that little nub just to the right of the signpost there. It's nothing. It is hot. This black car. Yep, no one, right? Not kidding. I should be able to get Clinton's weather radio, but I can't get it here. I don't know why. 625. Oh, might help I had the number right. 62525. Nope, still not getting it. Oh, about us. It's close to me here. No, this might be too far. Skywarn there for us. We start talking. Right on the backside of that updraft there already. Interesting. All right, our little northern storm finally got a warning just north of us. I'm tempted to stick with this one. Said we might be playing catch up. Some today, or drop down really from one cell to the next. See how it goes. I'm really kind of surprised some of these haven't started rotating like crazy already. First part is the waiting. It's trying to get a little bit of a lowering over there too. Look at how the updraft is so strong. It's kind of knuckling back over in the mid level there. It's seriously getting a little bit of a lowering on it. Just to the left of that range shaft. Still kind of high base though. Problem is I'm gonna have to get on the freeway and stick with it for a bit. At least the freeway kind of goes northeast here until get up here to Elk City. It's all right. Not a big deal. Doing a little clear spot there where that little lowering is. Are you kidding me? Not well organized, but there it is. Unbelievable. And the one, oh, I haven't even watched it. I didn't even see that one. Are you kidding me? See a little blip showing up on radar, and I got another tower and one up south of me. Jeez. Turned around here. This one just popped up on radar. Look at that. Impressive, though. As impressive as this. I see the updraft on that thing curling around. So I am at city. So I am at one thing I want to do is get some sort of graphic that puts my location up. I was looking for that this morning. I just couldn't get it. Why will you not mute? It's genuinely hot in this car, and I've got the AC on at 37. These are so close together. It's like I got a tornado warning now up there at, let's see, Marlin. What's the closest town there? Anoka. Northeast of Woodward out there. First Oklahoma tornado warning. I suspect some of these will follow suit. That down by southwest of it, it'll probably go tornado warning shortly. Most of the time, I'm gonna have to pick a storm. I think I'm gonna go ahead and move on up to Elk City for two reasons. One, I gotta stay with this, and I need to get some distance. And I got that thing to the south of me. It's popping up, and I don't want to have to deal with any hail off of it when it gets bigger. So for now, man, it's just too many. We're just going to run up the road a little bit northeast. Fortunately, the interstate goes northeast here, so we can kind of parallel with it. I will say the surface winds have picked up at least another 10 miles per hour. It is going to be tail end Charlie. That's the big question. I know two of the models were depicting another round late tonight, maybe firing off about 10 o'clock down, somewhere around maybe Chickasha or somewhere down there, and going long track across southern Oklahoma, all the way into southeast Oklahoma, over 9 hours. Wouldn't surprise me. You know, Steve, we were talking about that Oklahoma storm 94. Somewhere around. Oh, when we got the drill bit tornado and it got gas, decided not to go out to the Greensburg storm because people were hungry. I have never published that video anywhere. I have the entire life cycle sitting on a tripod and never moved. That might be in your future, buddy. I know you guys were closer than I was. I did get some good time lapse. I know how much you like that. Really trying to get back to that quality again. That good shaky, scary, up close stuff is fun for sure. Oh, they got the public tornado shelter here. That is cool. Uh, right on the corner, had the door open and everything. Anyway, I really want to get back to the quality over the scary. Had my share of that stuff. Frankly, I'm getting a little old for it, but not to say it couldn't happen. I'm going to try to do it as much on purpose as I did before. The quality shots. Would like it's like what I'd like to be about in education. I definitely do more education. I'm getting to a point in my life where I feel like I need to pass on a lot of the things I've learned. Some of the younger generation or older, whoever wants to learn, really. Hey, Bridge, if there's concrete, Yeah, Matthew, I don't know. I'm not going to say my core punching days are over, but they ain't going to happen in this car anytime soon on purpose. I do still have the Jeep. It just doesn't have the graphics anymore. I mainly haven't been driving it because of the gas cost. To be honest, it's so expensive to run. This trip so far, I've spent like $20 on gas getting up here and filling up today. I would have already been into this almost $100 in gas with that Jeep. It's a big difference. Sprinkling, get it off of tape. Did you know that's still on tape? I have so much to publish, so much stuff. It's just so overwhelming because that anvil, isn't that cool? That tape stuff's got to be captured in real time. We're talking hundreds and hundreds of hours of tape. And I got to go through and cut the crap out, figure out some way to catalog it all. It's been my main reason I haven't got a lot of it out, aside from other life things going on. Look how much that updraft is leaning over. Wow, a lot of shear today. These manages to stand up, it's going to be crazy. And one to the north of it, you can see over the top of it. It's much taller. Look at that. I like the fact that there's not so much haze that you can't see without being right on top of things. Matthew, I took an extended break. I had a lot of, I can't lie, about the last 6 or 7 years has been one of the hardest periods of my life with a lot of stuff I was going through. Thankfully, I'm on the other side of it now. So I really had to withdraw from most things in life and get back on solid ground again. The other one, missed it. Sure. These storms needs to get your act together and separate from everybody else here. It's not a group activity. Last time I was here in Elk City, I dang near got myself hit by a tornado out here south of town, and it went on in there and did a lot of damage in Elk City. That one to the north of this one is really starting to look a little more supercellular radar. Go on further past Elk City. Oh, maybe. It's becoming more dominant. Seas aren't looking as good now. It's on radar. That one is kind of mushy on top now anyway. The other one would be back behind it up there. Maybe that might be part of it there. I got this thing back here too. All just too close together. I do think this mess here is going to cause problems for that one. Either that or it's going to ingest it and then it'll go crazy. I can see a base for it up there. I don't want to go north here at Elk City because I risk that one getting stronger here on top of me. Surface winds definitely are increasing. They're pushing the car pretty good. Those trees leaning over. Still early. It's just now getting to 5 o'clock. So danger should increase from this point on. Valley. I forgot the camera's turned. You guys can see the back of the truck. Surface weight's really whipping down. Passing these trucks, it's really difficult. This little car. Hey, that's keeping the grasshoppers down. They were bad earlier. Yeah, that one to the north, I think, is going to absorb. Just north of me is going to get absorbed by the one north of it. Now the one south of it has a tornado warning as well. This next one would be that one. So, going to go on up here to Clinton. Elk City, I'm going to be getting in the backside of that. I could go around Fought. No, you can't go there either. All the way to Clinton. Crap. That'll put me in front of it at least. Yeah, I'll make that in time. That was a big concern today with these fast movements. Really get strong. This little car gets pushed by the wind quite a bit. Storm north of Dog City that's warned. Everything southwest of it does not look good on radar at all. I suspect that one's going to get a tornado warning shortly. Should have been with it. So that one that's warned got a little bit of junk hanging out underneath it. Up here in Clinton. It's just to the pillar, right of the door pillar there. Barely make it out between that other rain. Hook on it on radar, so I suspect it. They give a tornado warning. Guess these inflow winds are probably well over, probably getting up to 40 now. Pushing my little car hard. $75 down the freeway. It's keep the other two behind it are looking a lot better on radar as well. So trying to get up here to Clinton. Passes are moving, but trying to gain room ground by getting up here to Clinton to go north. Making much progress on it. If you guys, the noise cancel like Mike, you probably can't hear that wind that good. Really whipping the car. All wind out of the south flowing into these storms. Flying any drones, that kind of wind. Anything goes off in southern Oklahoma, it's going to be late showing. That storm north of me up there a bit. I think that one's going to be tornado warrant very shortly. Seeing some tighter rotation on the radar. If I can get our zoomed in a little more on our inset on the screen. That's the one I'm trying to get up to. Still see a little bit of the base though. Not just to the there it is, just to the edge of the radar inset. So I can turn it a little bit. Ladder didn't fly to that truck. You don't sit still watching any of this stuff today. It's just going to be moving too quick. Chase. Exhausting too. Storm on your screen, one of your screens, north of me here by 30 miles, maybe, if that, maybe 20. That's a storm we're going to try to get up here and get position on. Fastest way to get there right now is head down I-40 here till we get up here to Clinton. It still looks pretty smooth up there, though. As we turn north, I'll have a nice tailwind then. Rocking these trees. There's Lucian is though, but I really don't see anything hanging down up there. Definitely looks like rotation's increasing on the radar. Got to watch this stuff from southwest ahead of it. The way it's flying down, I can get out of its way, I think, despite going east. These winds are probably well over 40 now. Wow. Surface winds. That's Clinton up ahead. Start heading north. I can stop fighting these surface winds coming at me from the right. have a better view. Sucking the wind up. It gets stronger as we move up close to it. Shortly head north into it. More miles. Truck can move up there 5 minutes. All right, we'll be off this freeway here in a second, guys. Heading back towards it. Off here, this exit, head north into it, see what we can see. Still doesn't have a tornado warning on. I'm kind of surprised. All right. A little less stressful without all that wind. Jeez. Thing's becoming quite the monster up there. Stuff trailing behind it. I'm not impressed with it. I don't know what they're doing yet. Need to keep an eye on them, but seem to be progressing. Start taking a little more easterly track, slow down a little bit.
p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of Putnam, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Taloga, Oakwood, Putnam, northwestern Canton Lake, and Hugmack. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I'm starting to see a bit of a wall cloud
in effect for the warned area.
Trying to keep going.
Tornado watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham, Lake,
See it there just to the north of the road.
Roger Mills, and Washington. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Drummond County in northwestern Oklahoma
That's our
until 6
storm.
p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of Putnam, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Taloga, Oakwood, Putnam, northwestern Canton Lake, and Hugmack. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains
Ooh,
in
nice
effect for the
CG.
warned area. Tornado watch
Interesting
number
inflow
189
points happening
remains in
here.
effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washita. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible
A lot of
warnings.
scud underneath that
Stay
base.
tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of Putnam, moving. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern Dewey County. At 5:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Taloga, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour.
Speed limits here.
Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Another CG.
Expect wind damage
First
to
ones I've
roofs,
seen today.
siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Taloga, Oakwood, Putnam, northwestern Canton Lake, and Hugmack. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Tornado watch number 189 remains in effect
So they're
until
trying to
11
get a wall cloud
Central
going
Daylight
over there.
Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham, Blaine, Caddo, Custer,
Super organized
Dewey,
yet.
Roger Mills, and Washita. Remember, a
Just getting glimpses of it here and there.
the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather
There's a
information.
lot of scud activity under that base, just on the left side of the
Warning
screen.
remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern Dewey County. At 5:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Taloga, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Taloga, Oakwood, Putnam, northwestern Canton Lake.
Good place, I think.
A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior
We
room
have
on
to
the
go through
lowest
Custer
floor of the
City and go
building.
northeast again.
Tornado watch number 189
A lot of scud flying around underneath that base for sure.
Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washita. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of
Be
severe
to the
weather,
left of the
including
highway when you
tornadoes,
don't have trees in the
large hail,
way.
and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area.
Driving right up into the core of this thing. What a structure. The structure's amazing.
Rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Kind of looking like tunnel clubs,
Weather
not
radio,
real.
commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm warning.
What a beautiful storm, though. Look at the layers.
Central Daylight Time for eastern Dewey County. At 5:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Taloga, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles
Little
an hour
lump.
wind gusts. This is a radar
pulling up.
indicator in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern Dewey County. At 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind
That's
damage
really
to
getting
roofs,
some nice storm
siding,
structure
and
on it.
trees.
Holy cow.
Locations impacted include Taloga, Oakwood, Putnam, Northwestern
Full
Canton
blown
Lake, and
supercell.
Hogback. Remain alert for a possible tornado.
Things are getting interesting
Tornadoes can develop
finally.
quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor
More
of the building.
interesting, I should say.
A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Roger
How
Hills,
beautiful is that?
northwestern Custer, and southwestern Dewey County after 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
I guess we'll call that a wall
34
cloud
p.m.
because
Central
it's,
Daylight Time. The Doppler radar was
I mean,
tracking a
it's
strong
there.
thunderstorm over
Right
Norwood,
place.
moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Wind gusts of 40 miles an hour in the Central Daylight Time. This is a radar indicated located 10 miles northwest of Putnam, gusty wind northeast at 40 miles an hour, and unsecured objects. The damage to outdoor
I
objects
wish
is
that would
possible.
stop unmuting itself.
Locations impacted include Hammond and Morwood. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor NOAA weather radio, local radio stations, or available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service.
The rain-free base to the left,
Tornado watch number 1
downdraft to the right,
until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties:
building wall cloud.
Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and
Doesn't
Washington.
look like it's rotating.
Remember, a
It
tornado
is,
watch
it's doing it very
conditions are
slowly.
favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the
We're going
latest
to
severe
take this
weather
road and
information.
stay in front of it.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern Dewey County. At 5:35 p.m.
Northeast.
Central Daylight Time, a severe
Got
thunderstorm
a
was
good
located
view.
near Taloga, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to
Pillars
roofs,
in the wrong
siding,
spot. We're
and
going to be touring northeast here shortly.
Locations impacted include Taloga, Oakwood, Putnam,
Jeez.
northwestern Canton Lake, and Hugback.
It's like right there is where we need to look.
Full tornado can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Strong thunderstorms
turns northeastern, we'll have a better view.
Northwestern
The wall cloud is getting bigger.
6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 34 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Norwood, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Wind gusts of 40 miles an hour and many size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trims and blow around unsecured objects. Later damage to outdoor objects is possible. It include Hammond and Morwood. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor NOAA weather.
Hang with me, guys. We're just repositioning a little.
Television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather
Get to
Service.
Custer City up here. There'll be a curve to the northeast. We'll have a better view.
Remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Beckham, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washington. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail,
And I'll
and
be
damage
surprised if they get a tornado
close to the
warning.
watch area.
Circulation is definitely increasing.
Remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Your thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern Dewey County. At 35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Taloga, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. All fault signs hail at 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. People and animals.
Still not terribly organized in that walk.
Expect no damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Should be turning northeast after this town, so be able to see a little better on camera.
That include Taloga, Oakwood, Putnam, northwestern Canton Lake, and Hugmack. Repeat alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
You don't
For your
say.
protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Roger Mills, northwestern Custer, and southwestern Dewey counties through 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Morewood, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Wind gusts of 40 miles an hour and penny size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor
Radar
objects is
indicated or
possible.
not, I'd be surprised if it's not
Locations
bigger hail than that.
include Hammond and Mornwood. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor NOAA weather radio, local radio stations, or available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. Tornado Watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Beckham, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washington. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of
Northeast
severe weather,
finally.
including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Feel a lot of ragged scud under there.
NOAA weather radio, commercial
They're close to
radio,
the
and
pillar.
television outlets, or internet sources
Oh,
for the
scud.
latest
And
severe weather information.
that's going to put a big wall cloud soon. It's got
Your
to.
thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m.
I think
Central
it's really
Daylight
trying
Time
to
for
get it
eastern
together.
Dewey County. At 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Taloga, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour.
Fortunately, this keeps going northeast for quite a ways.
Get
Get across that river valley and then we can go back east again if we need to. So
Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail
That
damage
works.
to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Taloga, Oakwood, Putnam, northwestern Canton Lake, and Hugmack. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
definitely showing a mesocyclone. There's no doubt. We already knew that.
Mill, northwestern Custer, and southwestern
All
Dewey
structures.
6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Norwood, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Wind gusts of 40 miles an hour.
You want to hit the wrong button on stuff?
This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Hammond and Mornwood. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor NOAA weather radio, local radio stations, or available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service.
So
Tornado Watch number 189 remains
It's
in
kind of an
effect until
update.
11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Oklahoma,
see.
Beckham, Blaine,
Find a bigger town to reference.
Dewey, Roger
Weatherford,
Mills, and
Oklahoma is to our south-southeast.
A tornado watch
That's a long
conditions
I-40.
are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging
We're in
winds
this severe storm
close
right
to the
here.
watch area. Severe weather
North
may
of
not
it.
be imminent. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
It's
commercial
really
radio,
trying to get a wall cloud going
or
pretty
internet
hard over there.
sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe
This storm structure is amazing.
until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for you.
Well, is that going to be our tornado warning? Don't know. Let's see. Oh, there's one for the storm north of us.
The National
North of
Weather
that
Service in Drummond has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Custer County in western Oklahoma, western Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southeast of Lady, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $5 hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Just keeps pushing around Scud underneath there. It can't seem to quite get a.
The vehicle is expected.
Stuff lifted up.
Trees. Locations impacted include Taloga, Lady.
Definitely got rotation stronger in it now.
Will to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
You guys that are watching the radar on there, the velocity scans on the right. It's going to be where we're looking for the red and greens coming together.
Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern Dewey County. At 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Taloga, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding.
It just keeps moving around that Scud, but it can't quite get a wall cloud built over there yet.
Northwestern Canton Lake.
What's holding you back, buddy?
Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
They got it pulling that little tail of Scud up from the ground,
On the lowest floor
up
of a building.
into it.
Strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Roger Mills, northwestern Custer, and southwestern Dewey County through 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the Doppler radar was
Hello,
tracking a
black
strong
cows.
thunderstorm
What
over
are y'all
Northwest,
doing?
moving northeast at 40 miles an hour.
Piled up in the corner away from the
Wind
storm.
gusts of 40 miles an hour and any side hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Hammond and Warnwood. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building.
I think it's going there. We should have a pretty good view of it.
NOAA weather radio, local radio stations, or available television stations for additional information and possible warnings.
Look at that structure though. It's just getting a layered appearance to it.
Tornado watch number 189 remains
amazing.
in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Mecca, Wayne, Caddo, Custer.
Other than that couple of CGs, though, I've seen a very distinct lack of
Remember,
lightning.
a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen
I'm
for
just happy it's not an HP
possible
storm.
warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio.
Doesn't mean it might not become one.
Television outlets
It's not
or
one right
internet
now.
sources for the latest severe weather information.
We're going to go east just a little bit while we get through town, then we're going to curve back around and come.
Warning for northwestern Custer County in western Oklahoma, western Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 6 Central Daylight Time. At 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe
Excuse me.
6 miles southeast of Lee, northeast of
Much
40
stuff in the
miles.
wind out here.
Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
Get up
and
all that
outside
tree pollen.
hail. The radar indicated threat. The following impacts are
I
expected.
just love those green fields against those black clouds.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Taloga, Lady, and Drummond. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern Dewey County. At 5:35
It's
p.m.
holding you
Central
back,
Daylight
little
Time,
storm.
a severe thunderstorm was located near Taloga, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Hazard.
Turn it down a little bit. They're not really adding anything new.
This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Taloga, Oakwood, Putnam, northwestern Canton Lake, and Hugmack. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can.
I'm alert for a possible tornado. How about you guys?
For your
I'm definitely alert for a possible
on the
tornado.
floor of a building. Strong thunderstorm will in daylight time. At 5:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Norwood, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Wind gusts of 40 miles an hour and any size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. Gusty winds could knock down trillions and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Hammond and Mornwood. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The storm may intensify, so it's important to monitor.
If you're outdoors, consider taking shelter inside a building.
Available television stations for additional effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Mecca, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washington. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds.
All right, I'm about to turn back northeast again. Look at the base again. See it since we entered that town myself. Starting to encounter a few more chasers there. There's lowering back in there now. It's got some rain around it. I can't make it out. Oh, though. Right to the edge of the pillar there by my registration sticker. That looks pretty low to the ground. Back to the north there. Camera can actually see it better than I can. Range up there. It's a real low area, it looks like. Running by myself. Appreciate all you guys that are watching today. Situation tornado watch in a high risk in Oklahoma. We have the potential of long track tornadoes here as we go into the evening. So we're kind of on the at least right now, one of the southernmost storms, although we that So play. So if y'all can make it out on the radar screen, you can see a little white dot down there south of that storm. That's me. Again, my area of interest is in their on spot. The road intersection. The problem with these days is so dynamic. Sometimes things are just moving quickly. You don't get much time to stop and just watch. We're in a good position on this. Just haven't got its lower level organized here yet, but with the dynamics in place today, it can happen really fast when it decides to go from a little bit of a wall cloud to a tornado in a very, very short period of time. Storm north of it, it's been tornado warned for some time. Really kind of surprised this one hasn't quite got it together yet. It's really trying. Interesting stuff on the velocities there. So we're this road intersection here, then we'll be able to stop and look. And then we're gonna have to go east again probably. So some of these chasers get off my butt. I've been riding it for a while now. Yeah, I'm not going fast enough to suit them. I don't know why. They're in a good position anyway. Jog here and then we'll stop. Spot out of the trees. Hope they ain't following me. I ain't got no idea what I'm doing. They are. Going any further north. I'm just going to get up away from these trees here, get a vantage point. Just play right here. Excellent vantage point there. And that does look like it's getting some rotation now. This place is, but it looks scary, so we're going to stop here. Let those guys get off my butt and we can move again. Just wanted to get a look at it. Really, I wanted to get them off my butt. I start making a left turn, got my signal on, and the guy decides to pass me on the left. Are you serious? Good thing I saw him. hill out of my way here. I'm going to be going back to that intersection we left to go east. Pretty sure. I don't see another east all the way up to Canton. That's too far. This hill right here is going to be good for us. Get a hill that doesn't have a hill bigger than it to our west would be nice. I go too much further north here. Little road. Let's get over the top of this hill. Hill leads to another. Getting way too deep for this right now. See what the top of this one brings. I'm not willing to go too far east there. Back west. Point clearing a little bit. This hill should be it. No further. Dude, slow down. Pizza Hut delivery guy out here in the middle of nowhere. Seriously? Pull out and go east pretty quickly. There's our area of interest. Finally. It's got some rotation. Really, the rotations on the radars a little more north of us. Got rising scud in two places. This stuff to the left. And a little bit right there to the right of the radar screen. I'm sorry, the left of the radar screen. So I can get them both in there. Not sure what that's going to do. Watch both. Rising scud's usually a precursor. I got to watch the one behind it because it's looking super cellular too. Two more behind that. They've kind of split up a little bit now. Got a train of them coming at me. tilt down just a little bit more so we can get a full view there. That. Here we go. A little better. See your comment there, Steve. Hopefully I took care of that. So right above the corner of that radar image, there's a little bit of rising scud. And then, of course, we had the stuff over there on the left. Nothing seems to be spinning or particularly imminently tornadic looking yet. It's not intense. On the other hand, the one behind me has a much stronger. Now on the plus side, I'm in good position for it. I could just stay here if I wanted to. I can actually see the base of it up the hill here. See if I can swing the camera around for a second. Oops, wrong way, go the other way. So the other storm is back there. See, that's looking more like a wall cloud. It's pulling that up in there. It's just not very rapidly. In fact, what's this developing over here too? Right of that trailer house. We don't do shenanigans. Always scary. Watching the scud clouds tells you things. For instance, I'm going to zoom in on that area right there. We had this little bit of a grayish area come in. It's a little bit of an RFD, I think, right to the right of that pole in the middle. And we have rising scud in there. Scud clouds, while they're harmless, are very effective at telling you what the airflow underneath the storm is. Is it pushed out from outflow? Is it being sucked up in it? Is it being pushed away? That's important. Now look at this. Whoops, that's good. Let me get back to the pan. Look at this. It grew to Peter. The heck? This is what I love about storm chasing, because sometimes you just like, what in the heck is going on? After all of these decades, I still just like get surprised. Like seriously. Shout outs to all you guys over on the YouTube side of things. We're streaming and multi-streaming YouTube, Facebook, and Live Storms Media today. My first time to multi-stream. So far, so good. It's just I'm by myself. It's hard to keep up with the chats. I hope you guys can appreciate that. Knowing me, I'll definitely go back and probably look at them all later, make sure I didn't miss anything. So that's interesting. That's doing that. And then the scud we had going on there is gone now. Let's see what the rain-free base back over here is doing. That one actually has a much better velocity signature on it. I'm going to go to the top of that hill so we can see it a little bit better. Get this back centered on the car here. Just look at the radar signature there. That's just crazy. We are going to change the radar side here. We're getting too far away from that other one. They got a tornado on the ground to the storm north of us. Look at the velocity. There's velocity right there. The one west of me. This one's got some. Got two. It's right here with me. This one does doing, not saying it's not going to, but I really want to see what this is doing over this hill. It's just got a really nice wall cloud now. This camera straight back up. Shut up. I don't know what's missing with this storm here. North of it looks tornadic, or is tornadic. This one looks like more tornadic. This has got rapidly rising scud. Oh my gosh. I see it just flying up in there. Got a glimpse of it. Hopefully I get to the top of this, we can watch it. I love seeing the rapid scud. That's usually a precursor for a tornado. Oh yeah, I love the way that looks. That does see it with my eyes. It's just a rapid motion in that wall cloud going up. Bailout options here. Would be the tornado warning, I would bet.
In Oklahoma, Mecca, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washita. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
Keep coming around the back of that wall cloud.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions. Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Putnam, moving east at 40 miles an hour.
That's our storm.
Include tornado and golf ball size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation.
It's a great place
The
to park
following
back
impacts
there.
are expected. Flying debris will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Canton, Oakwood, Putnam, and Eagle City. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter. Avoid windows. EQ Watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washington.
Thankful somebody's recently plowed this
A
road.
tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of
Structure, isn't that beautiful?
Remain. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio,
Well,
and
we
television.
might have a tornado here very shortly.
Sources for the latest severe weather information. Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma. Southeastern major
Little
county
sandy
in
here.
northwestern Oklahoma until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:56 p.m. Central
A
Daylight
little
Time,
sand surfing.
a severe thunderstorm was located near Canton, moving east at 40 miles an hour.
Oh, this is going to be a great view
Include
of the wall,
Canton Lake,
the wall cloud.
Eagle City, Homestead, Hugmack.
Probably hard to
and
tell because
Thunder.
I'm moving, but we'll see it shortly.
Alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop
Get that
quickly
out of the
from
way.
severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small
Oh, this is going to make a
central
tornado.
Warren area. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Dewey County. Red. Impacts and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
All right.
Locations impacted include Logan and Putnam. Alert for a possible tornado.
Get y'all in a little closer here.
Severe thunderstorms.
Y'all can see the motion on that.
To an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Blaine County in northwest daylight time. At 6:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Putnam, moving east at 40 miles an hour.
Y'all to watch that rapid upward motion into that. That's incredible.
This is a radar indicated
We can adjust the radar. We'll just put it on this one storm that we're watching.
will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
You know, there's another one behind it too. So
And vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
this is going to cross just to our north for us. Man,
Good.
a great view of it. It's got a tornado down at that point.
Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior.
Who else is getting the warning? Thunderstorm down south. I don't know what's going on with that one we left behind us.
Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northeastern Blaine County in northwestern
I
Oklahoma,
can still see it over there. Just
Field County in
lower
northern
levels
Oklahoma,
just aren't really
southeastern
doing it.
Major County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
This is amazing.
6:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
There's some
A
kind of
severe thunderstorm was located near Okeen, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat.
might have to zoom it out just a little bit. That wall cloud's getting bigger.
Outdoors will be injured. Damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Guys want to share the stream. This might be a good time because we may have a tornado here for too long.
Fairview, Tennessee, Wacomas, Okeen, Drummond, Ames, Hitchcock, Vance Air Force Base, Byton, Isabella. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
There is some rotation. It's kind of,
Warren area. A tornado warning for.
that's incredible.
Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Putnam, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat rotation. County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7 p.m. Central. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Custer County in western Oklahoma, west central Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:20
Heck,
p.m.
it's even
Central Daylight Time.
doing stuff over here.
Was located 6 miles northeast of Butler, moving east at 50 miles an hour.
I'm not seeing the super rapid upward motion I was seeing a little while ago. There's a general upward
This is a
motion.
radar indicated threat.
I don't know if this is a second wall cloud that's getting going over here, or if it's just turning into a much bigger wall cloud.
Damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
I'm watching some of the scud right in here. Into one giant wall cloud, or what's going to surprisingly, after all that,
tornado and golf ball siren will be dangerous to those vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Canton, Oakwood, Putnam, and Eagle. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Mills, southwestern Custer, and northeastern Central Daylight Time. The operator was tracking a strong thunderstorm 9 miles northwest of Elk City, moving east at 40 miles an hour.
wind generator
Wind gusts of 40 miles an hour at any side hill. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations unless you're inside a building. Television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service.
Look, so we have two wall clouds.
1898, Roger Mills, and Washington. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or a tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Blaine and southeastern Dewey counties. At 6:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles west.
Let's take battery so it won't be in the way if stuff gets going. Off gas weekend.
In a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado watch number 9 remains in effect until 11 p.m.
This, whatever that's going on, that's falling apart.
Blaine, Caddo, Custer.
We're back with our original.
Remember, a tornado watch
Closer now so we can pull out.
The development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather.
Definitely got a really increase now.
Statements and possible warnings.
A wind here at the surface.
NOAA Weather Radio.
That's
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern.
what are you trying to do, little storm?
Oklahoma, northeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southwestern
This is
Garfield
crazy.
in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Major County in northern.
There's two mesocyclones here. That's all there is. There's one there and there's one off to the left.
All sides found in 60 miles an hour.
That may be getting a.
Outdoors will be injured.
Does that one will get cut off and this area here will start circulating.
Windows and vehicles.
This has the most rapid motion.
Siding and trees. Locations impacted include Enid, Fairview.
So there's a report just north of me of 1.75-inch hail.
Air Force Base, Viton, Isabella, Homestead, Sutter, and Lacey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
We're in a good position.
Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Custer County.
Broad circuit. I mean, some powerful.
6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was
We're
located.
gonna have to probably head back to the east here shortly.
At 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles
This would have been a great location for it to drop something.
This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
There's upward motion here, but I don't know. That might be the new thing.
Include Thomas, Custer City, Butler, Putnam, and Fay. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central
What are you
Daylight Time
trying
for
to do here, my dude?
and southeastern Dewey counties. 32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles west of Oakwood, moving east at 35 miles an hour. The tornado and golf ball sign hail. This is a radar
I think
indicator.
that RFD or that downburst or whatever that is that's going on right behind us is pushing it out.
Shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Canton, Oakwood, and Eagle City. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or carry a room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Back over here,
In a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the
that little thing's rotating.
shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northwestern Washington, south.
Gonna have to head east here shortly.
Until 7:50.
That's where there's more rotation too. All right, we're gonna take this opportunity to
Counties. 6:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was
get a little distance because I think that's a hail core.
moving northeast at 30 miles an hour.
I don't want to taste it.
60 miles an hour west.
Taste it. I don't want to get.
Doors will be injured.
Close the door good.
Vehicles. Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Ames, Hitchcock, Vance Air Force Base, Bison, Isabella, Homestead, Sutter, and Lacey. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly through severe thunderstorms.
RFD.
Protect and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northwestern Washington, southeastern Roger Mills, southwestern Custer, and northeastern Beckham counties through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Go back to that perch we had before and watch it.
Central Daylight Time. The radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm.
There's nothing particularly interesting about what it's doing right now.
This is a radar indicated threat.
Back east a couple of miles.
Winds could knock down trees and blow up unsecured objects. Minor damage to foreign objects is possible. Locations impacted include.
I'm not sure that was going to come on and make a tornado there the way that was pulling stuff up in there.
Consider seeking shelter inside a building.
I think they're going to go with the tornado warning on that storm we just left too.
Western Garfield County in northern
I do like
Oklahoma.
the way this looks on the radar.
County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7:30
Get back
p.m.
past
Central
west of the
Daylight
railroad tracks and turn around and look again.
6:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located
Go
near
sand surfing
moving
again.
northeast at 30 miles an hour.
Glad when I get my trail rated tires on here tomorrow.
This is a radiated threat rotation.
The order
following
on
impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to most.
you don't.
Locations impacted include Enid, Tennessee, Wacomas, O'Keene, Bison, Vance Air Force Base, and Lacey. Take cover now.
I'm so happy, at least so far, these are not HP
The
storms.
lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Hope they stay that
If you are
way.
outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northwestern Washington, southeastern Roger Mills, southwestern Custer, and
I don't know, in
northeastern
fact, the
Beckham
best way to
counties through
protect yourself from
6:45
flying
p.m.
debris is to
Central
not be in
Daylight
it.
Thunderstorm with any sign hail.
I don't know if that was a downburst or an RFD. It kind of looked like an RFD.
Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured reservoir at Berlin. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The storm may intensify, so be certain. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Wayne and southeastern Dewey counties. At 6:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Eagle City, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Tornado and golf ball size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Canton, Oakwood, and Eagle City. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Stuff
A
to the
strong
north.
thunderstorm will impact portions of northwestern Washington, southeastern Roger Mills, southwestern Custer, and northeastern Beckham counties through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:21, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Wind gusts of 40 miles an hour and penny-sized hail. This is a radar indicator. It's possible. Local door tornado watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the.
And that's such a great wall cloud too. It's really sucking things down, burst or whatever happened back behind it. It just undercut everything and blew it apart. I think it was a storm behind it. It's got some separation for ship core. So strange. Starting to get some CGs picking up over here to my left. So usually that's an indication that things are cycling back in a positive way. Tornado genesis. Turned around up here, we can see. We had earlier here.
Western Kingfisher till daylight time. A confirmed tornado was located 5 miles east of Okeen, moving east at 35 miles.
Okay, what do we got? See, this all looks like it got pushed out by outflow. And rotation, if there is any, according to the radar, is going to be up in there. But I'm no longer impressed with this. It looks like the other one did when it got over here. What the hell's going on? Aussie's out here keeping an eye on me, make sure I don't go on that property. Once again, it's calm where I stopped. That's CG. This was not the evolution. Yeah, of course, the storm I left before has got organized again and produced a tornado. That's all right. This one can too.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern.
What are you trying to do, little storm?
Oklahoma. County in North.
See if it can recover from trauma that it just endured. I'm feeling some cool outflow. Hear the hail falling up there north of us. Rising scud right here in front of us. Never seen a storm look that good on radar. It looks so disorganized down here at this low level. You guys can make out the finer details. This stuff right above me is just kind of boiling. Tornado warning are here. I guess we're going to go a little further east again. See if it can recover. Go back south. The storm must be moving more east now because they put a polygon they put for that tornado warning that just issued on this. It's due east. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the that road that we came off of down south and go back east from there. It's this road. Doesn't go that far. Got a right there. Visually, it looks like crap. At least when you can see it. It's wrapped up in that rain. Very well could be. North is not an option. We got to go back the other way. Okay. Redistributing myself here. Hey, if we get tired of this one, there's two more behind us. Jeez. Keep the bugs off the windshield. Said something about HP earlier. I wish I hadn't, because now it looks more HP. Adjust the radar here. Make it make more sense to you. Probably when you have it on a small screen like that. Moves off pretty quickly. Sheriff. Do East Road here for a bit, though. That's good. I built my big mount about HP storms, and that went done that. Jeez. I blame Steve Miller. Why not? Because I can. He's not here. I know he's listening. Up in there, that's where it says there's rotation. Probably is. Stick with this East Road for a while. There is another river. It looks like there's two circulations up in there. Why you do me that way? I was in the perfect position. Not happy with you, Mr. Storm. Very, very little lightning. Now it's 7 o'clock. Central Daylight Time here now. Really starting to get into the time frame. The tornado potential should be rising. Look, it's good on radar as it did now. It's got to be cycling. Got a big donut on it. Jeez. Stuck with it, I guess. I'll stick with this for a while. See what it does. Trying here. Keeps moving easterly like it's indicating. That'd be good because I've got to go east a ways to get across that river before I go north again. It's got to go north a long way to go east again. Push right in that thing. That's all I can do. That was just a strange evolution here, the way that classic supercell with a classic wall climber. Assume moved it all out. Tried to wrap up something back in there. It's not near as impressive on radar now. Rotation showing a little stronger right up there where we're ducking. Up on Tonga. Just stop, go to the casino, and call it a night. What do you think? Better gonna next thing east goes right up into it. Crap. It's out of town here. Stop. Take a look for a little bit. See what's going on. South rotation. Yep, there's a tornado on the ground up there northeast of us. 20, 30 miles maybe. This one appears to be riding the outflow boundary, RFD outflow boundary of that storm. Could be a positive thing for tornado genesis. I've stayed the night in this town many times. Years. That little hotel is still over there. Yep, still there. New Pizza Hut over there too. Yeah, Sonic down here on the left. New gas stations that weren't here the last time I was here. Years ago. The chaser behind me has this bright LED headlights on it. Bright mode needs to knock it off. New going in. Oh, new bank. Oh, they remodeled the Sonic. It's like a new Love's truck stop up here too. Town's growing. It's definitely new since I was here outside of town here. Just kind of stop and look at it for a minute. Make some sense of what's going on. It doesn't. It's impressive as it did on radar before. Now we got this other one coming from behind us. Another one behind it. Could probably go on and on. I like the fact that this one is riding the outfield boundary of the other one. Put this on that storm up north. That's what a tornado signature looks like. That one apparently has a confirmed tornado. That's a storm northeast of this storm. I've got on the radar screen right now. It's here to turn around and look. Actually, go to the other end and turn around and look. think it's definitely picking up. Yeah, that's just got a tornado in that up there for sure. This one not so impressive. Then we get the one behind us, but we'll see what happens. Put it on the storm we're on. This is looking back northwest, back north. Be some circulation in there. We can't see it. This one definitely seems to be taking more easterly track. What's going on up in there? Really zoomed in there, but there's some suspicious motion right in there. This river north of us is just going to continue to be a problem until we get over to 35, I'm afraid. I think it's just in the wrong place. Oh, yeah. There's a tornado ongoing up there north of us. Gonna be crossing I-35 here pretty soon. No way I could catch that. See how we can see here. So I'm going to keep zooming east till we can go north again. Should have stuck with the first storm. It really didn't look so good. Game you play, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Left a crappy looking storm to go to one that had a beautiful wall cloud, only for it to turn into a crappy looking storm. And then the other one had turned into a massive tornado on the ground, looks like. You wouldn't see it either. It looks like it's pretty well wrapped up in rain. See what it did after it passed. Let's see what's going on south. Too much further east, and I might just decide to bow south or south still. They're long enough for me. Further east we go, this terrain gets worse and worse, especially once you pass 35. It's been a chance for a little bit. They're just too close together. All these storm interactions are helping and hurting each other at the same time. I like to get south of this river area. It's just a problem. So that's interesting. Stupid trees kind of in the way. Seem to have a lot of motion with it. Man, look at that. I'm going to put it on that storm to the northeast there, the radar. I have no doubts about what's going on there. See, on the right panel, you see the wind, all those green inflow winds. It's dropping back into our storm. So this storm is riding the outflow of that storm. We have a tail end storm down here, back down by Clinton, actually. That has no real storm interference behind it. Puts us down there about I-40 and away from this river. This river is a problem. Very difficult to get close enough for anything interesting. I don't think that's going to do anything that we're looking at there. It's always about tail end Charlie, and that's tail end Charlie. It does have some rotation in it. It's not particularly organized, but it's there. Of course, it's going to keep moving up this way, but still could have further development south. I just don't like the way these are ganging up. The reason that other one's doing so well, it was out ahead. These other ones are eating air that it's already worked over. So they're struggling a little bit more to get their act together and put down tornadoes. Decision time, decision time. Mr. Miller, I know you're watching. Post a comment. Tell me what you would do. I'd like your opinion. My sometimes takes partner. Yeah, that radar up there was insane. Not saying this isn't going to do anything. We have some logistics to consider here as we get closer to dark, because the river, but that storm's riding basically along a river there. There's very few places to cross to get. Time you cross it where you can go back east again, you're in the storm. That's a problem. I mean, that's a real problem. It's heading towards I-35. All of it is. Main one up there, the tornado in it's probably going to be crossing I-35 in an hour or so. Jeez, there's a rotation in that thing. I'm going to put that one back on the radar. That's crazy. That little storm down here looks like crap now. So, gonna have to make an executive decision here. Really inclined to go for the tail end storm. For a lot of reasons. I want to do that. I'm just not liking it here. There's a lot I don't like here. It truly is. Inflow, inflow, inflow. All right, we're going to do that. I think that's the best course of action here. Evolution of things here. Still got this one back here to consider. Showing some rotation, and we're kind of looking back in there, and it's picking up lightning, so might give it a little bit of a chance before we go. See some stuff going on underneath it. Ah, see, geez. This big parking lot. Some stuff back in there that was interesting me a little bit. Very elongated looking base across here. Tiny bit of rotation. I'm not seeing it now. What I was seeing. Look at this. It's just one big linear looking thing. Too close together. They're all too close together. Except that last storm. It's further south and it's breathing unmolested air so far. I admit I'm better at pulling tornadoes out of the needle in a haystack days than I am at pulling them out of a high risk day. Clearly. Going there. Surgery a couple of months ago. completely fully recovered yet. Still hurting a bit on the leg. See when I'm in the car for a long time. Tail end Charlie, when in doubt, go south. Scary part about that is that turns east a little bit and rides along I-40. It's going to go right into Oklahoma City. Not something we need about dark. That's scary to think about. So many ways. We have a nice base here, just thinking the west of us. WC on the left side is the precip core of the tail end storm. All the cows are right on the edge of the fence trying to get away as far as they can go. Skeptical, but I'm going to pull off here and see if this stuff I'm looking at is do what I think it's trying to do. Fortunately, we got a fence in our way, but overlook it. I think that's linear movement, i.e. shelf cloud. So I wanted to stop and watch the movement. It's moving left to right, all of it. These poor cows, they're all just right along the fence. They have nowhere to go. Pressed by radar, nothing. Okay. Saw what I wanted to see. And that's all moving left to right. It's just moving along, outflow. Watch the movement on it. And thinking that was a wall cloud or something sinister. A little bit of a pseudo shelf cloud. Kind of wraps all the way back around over here. Okay. Next. Put the screen on the screen. It's got a tornado warning on it now. Tell him, Charlie. Good call, I guess. We're going to go down Watonga here and drop south of it. I-40. We should be good down there. Just about enough time to make that happen. You got goes a little further south, but like much yet. We'll understand why Oklahoma is so obsessed with their super slow in-town speed limits. This road easily been a 50, 55. They got it marked at 40. So in Texas, it'd be a 50 or 55. Pretty sunset though. Gets down below these clouds. 5 a.m. Hotel. See if we can reposition down here. Man, they'll stay there many times. Casino didn't even exist. Excel is dominating the other two behind it up there, working the air over so much. People want to see them. You don't get cool things like that in Texas. All right, we're going for tail end Charlie down here. 6:43 local time. This road too since the last time I was here. That's our storm. Way too. Getting us from that storm. Up down south in front of it. Might have some nice structure on it. Getting hungry. It's dinner time. No snacks on board. It will kill my gas mileage. Here comes Mister. I got to drive around with my brown lights on, even though it's not dark. Storm Tracker 9's going that way. It's a good sign. Being 4 over the speed limit, everybody here's passing me like I'm sitting still. Only one of them's been a storm chaser. Let me do. Left here shortly, guys. Yeah, this was the necessary way to get around in front of this. Oh, truck. Yeah, shortly, we'll be going directly towards it. Southerly winds again. Some of the sunset colors in here now. Surely, so far, tornadoes have been limited. It's good for the people up here. I got a feeling that the show is only getting started though as we get after dark. Dark tornadoes are terrifying. A few more miles will be down here. We can turn back west again. Heading straight towards it. Back around this way, we can't see it right now. Shortly, and we'd head right back at it. Back, be taking a southwest road, so I'll be able to see a little more. Got a nice hook right now. Just north of the interstate. It really needs a few more cranks in that cheese. Feeling this southern end's got some nice storm structure. Really is breathing in unmolested air from the south. It's nothing south of it so far. Far enough south, it's staying out of the path of those other ones. Not surprised all those follow-up storms are struggling. They're following up that worked over here, that big tornadic storm up there. Dynamics are there, but you still got to have your basic ingredients. Storm was massive and nasty and worked over things pretty good. You're kidding me. Road is closed through traffic. What? Go up here on this hill and take a look. Might be able to see what we need from here. That's not a bad view, actually. Windy view. Sun's going to be coming in behind that in a little bit. Back up on top of this hill. I'll go across that ditch, but I'm not entirely sure how. This road there, if there only weren't those trees. Another one on this side. Perfect. I'm going to back right up on that hill. Goes up to a little fenced in gate there. There used to be a road. I think it's blocked off with a fence now. Getting enough elevation here to see what I want to see. I can. Yay, yay, yay. Okay. What are we looking at? Still a little ways off. There's our storm base. Zoom into it for now. It's a little hazy back that way. So there might be a bit of a lowering right there. Contrast is terrible. Contrasted up some, but yeah, it's very grainy when I do That's all right. We can still see a little bit of what's going on, maybe. It should become a little more clear the closer it gets to us. Close enough to get Oklahoma City. Let's see.
Destroyed. Vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Custer City. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Custer, southwestern Blaine, and southeastern Dewey counties. At 7:50,
very low signal here.
The thunderstorm was located near moving at 35 miles an hour. Gulf outside 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Thomas, Custer City, and Fane. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Tornado watch number 189 has been canceled for the following county: Roger Mills, Oklahoma. Tornado watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Oh, come on, June 10th. Let's see what's going to happen.
Watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Return to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
A bit of a weak signal here.
Northern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, eastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma, until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. The 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Taloga, O'Keene, Canton, Longdale, Oakwood, Putnam, Canton Lake, Eagle City, Putnam, Suburban, and around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. County in central Oklahoma. Logan County in central Oklahoma. Southern Northfield County in northern Oklahoma. Northeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma. Southeastern Major County in northwestern Oklahoma until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
these low-level clouds sure are streaming in there fast.
Radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include
Fast rain-free base, but there's nothing under it.
following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor
It's a little
drainage.
disorganized on the radar for sure.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tennessee, Wacomas, Keene, Covington, Marshall, Ames, Fairmont, Douglas, Byton, Lacey, Hayward, and Homestead. Turn around, don't drown when encountering.
Lost the tornado warning on this storm.
A tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area. The tornado warning for East Central Custer and southwestern Blaine counties will expire at 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damaging lines remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for northern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Logan County in central Oklahoma, southern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, northeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Major County in northwestern Oklahoma until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area.
Gotta show you guys
2
this.
inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source:
Look at the
radar.
updraft tower on the back of this thing.
Are expected flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas,
Way up
highways,
there.
streets, and underpasses, as well as other drainage.
It's crazy.
Flooding includes Tennessee, Wacomas, Keene, Covington, Marshall, Ames, Fairmont, Douglas, Byton, Lacey, Hayward, and Homestead. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cape County in northern Oklahoma, northern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, Noble County in northern Oklahoma, northern Blaine
At
County in
least we
northwestern
have
Oklahoma.
sun coming down behind the storm, give us some backlight. That's a good thing.
Extending for 4 miles from Billings to near Wacomas, descending northeast of Keene to 4 miles northwest of Wacomas, moving east to 20 miles an hour. Expected hazard includes 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is the radar indicated slope. The following is damage to roof. warning for northeastern Texas County in western Oklahoma, southern Wayne County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Canadian County in central Oklahoma until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Phoenix, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and storm trail. This is a rate of indicated threat. The following impacts are expected and damage to vehicles is expected. There is damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations expected include Watonga, Cary, and Greenfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. The tornado warning for East Central Western and Southwestern Blaine counties will expire at 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damaging winds remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. Tornado watch number 189 has been canceled for the following county: Roger Mills, Oklahoma. Tornado watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham, Blaze, Caddo, Cuthbert, Dewey, and Washington. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for latest statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for northern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, eastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 7:07 p.m. Central Daylight. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
Oh, this thing gonna get its act together.
The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks.
It's weird when you step out of the car, you just hear this constant grumble of thunder coming out of that storm.
Locations that will experience flash flooding include Taloga, O'Keene, Canton, Longdale, Oakwood, Putnam, Canton Lake, Eagle City, Putnam, Suburb, and Homestead. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for northern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Logan County in central Oklahoma, southern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, northeastern Bland County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Major County in northwestern Oklahoma until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Expected flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas.
Down the street a little bit. Again, we're getting rivers in between us. going the way it was expected. Turning around doing the same exact crap as the other one did. Scatty stuff. This thing turned into a big old squall line now. I end up having to give up about dark here. Gotta go south anyway. Maybe something will pop off down there. Gave it a good shot though.
Your thunderstorm warning for Central County in northern Oklahoma, Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, Noble County in northern Oklahoma, southern William County in northwestern Oklahoma, western Logan County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Payne County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, and 9 p.m. Central Daylight,
I guess.
at 8:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 5 miles south of Red Rock to 3 miles west of Lake McMurtry to 3 miles south of Marshall to 6 miles west of Kingfisher to 6 miles southwest of Greenfield, moving east at 45 miles an hour. 60 miles an hour wind gusts and that's $side hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following expected damage to vehicles is expected.
I'll tell you one thing, it was a good test of the multi-stream today. First time, I'm pretty happy with how it worked out. Some things to work on with it, refine it, but 3 platforms.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area. The watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central.
See Nancy welcoming me back over on Live Storms Chasing. I sure appreciate it. Glad to see a lot of you people again that used to follow me before. Sorry I've been gone so long.
Severe weather may not be imminent. Persons remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for northern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, eastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma, 15 p.m. Central Daylight.
Thing rising right there.
7:07 p.m. Central Daylight. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing
Kind of
heavy rain
quickly.
in the Warren area. 2 inches of rain have fallen.
Not getting my hopes up this time. The things have fooled me too much to that.
Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazards include flash flooding costs.
I had a little better place to look than right here. Right up here on this little hill, see these houses. See, there's a better spot. Just a low spot. This is up on the hill.
Rainfall around to 2 inches
Much better.
in the Warren area. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Radar. The following impacts are expected.
I think it just looks like the ones from earlier every time. Apparently, I'm the storm killer today.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tennessee, Nokomis, O'Keene, Covington, Marshall, Ames, Fairmont, Douglas, Lacey, Hayward, and Homestead.
We had one good try that I was on.
When encountering flooded roads, most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Key County in northern Oklahoma, northern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, Noble County in northern Oklahoma, northern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Logan County in central Oklahoma, Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Major County in northwestern Oklahoma, until 8:45 Central Daylight Time. At 7:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located on the Drummond extending
So far, a couple of specks on the radar down southwest. Nothing. That's
west of Watauga, moving east at 40 miles an hour. This includes 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half size hail. This is a radar indicator.
nice.
The following from expected hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs and trees. Locations impacted include
Like wind and hail's ended up being the bigger story today.
River, Canton, Covington, Billings, Drummond, Red Rock, Marshall, Longdale, Breckenridge, Ames, Marlin, Hunter, Fairmont, and Hitchcock.
Kind of digging the lightning though.
Room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warm area. National Weather Service in Drummond has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern County in western Oklahoma, southern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:10 Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Faith, moving to 20 miles an hour. The temperatures include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $10 hail.
Really nice CGs in there. That one spot over there, it really doesn't like.
Vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Watauga, Fury, and Greenfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central.
Man, it just really keeps hitting in that same area right there.
Oklahoma, Noble County in northern Oklahoma, southern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, western Logan County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Payne County in central
Bam.
northern Oklahoma,
Those are some powerful, bright strikes.
20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles south of Redwood to 3 miles west of Redwood to 3 miles south of Marshall to 6 miles west of Kingfisher District from the southwest of Greenfield, moving east at 45 miles an hour.
Bam.
60 miles an
Not even staccato strikes. They're just like one hits. Bam, bam, bam.
Following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stillwater, Guthrie, Terry, Watonga, Covington, Billings, Calumet, Dover, and Cedar.
I'm not even, I got the windows down. I'm not even really hearing thunder off of it.
Lowest floor of a
A
building.
little bit.
Tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
Holy cow.
Watch 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma, Becca, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, and Washington. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for change in weather conditions and listen for later stable and
Pretty decent lightning show, huh?
Stay tuned to know weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for northern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, eastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall of up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. The hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar.
What's going on in there?
Are expected flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will
Something right in there I can't quite see. I keep seeing it in the lightning.
Oakwood, Putnam, Canton Lake, Eagle City, Putnam, Suburban, and Homestead. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood damage occurring in
Getting dark enough now. My video's getting a little pixelated.
The Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for northern Kingfisher County in central
Might just be some scud hanging out down there, but I couldn't really make it out. The lightning flashes.
Northern Oklahoma, northeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, eastern Major County in northwestern Oklahoma until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned
Kind of just over, maybe to the left a little of that post.
Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin
May
shortly.
just be a low cloud.
The hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
I don't really see anything on the radar back that way. It doesn't look all that impressive.
As well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include
This rotation looks so bad. I'm just going to put this back on the single panel so we can watch the storm a little better.
encountering flooded roads.
It's looking very linear now.
Flood damage to current vehicles. Weather Service in Norman County uses severe thunderstorm warning for Western County in northern Oklahoma, northern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, Noble County in northern Oklahoma.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's cloud or something. It's not.
Southeastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Logan County in central Oklahoma, Garfield County in northern
I don't
Oklahoma,
think it's anything
southeastern Mason
concerning.
County in northwestern Oklahoma until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles southwest of Billings to near Wacomas to 7 miles east of Orkeen to 4 miles northwest of Watonga, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees.
Nothing looks impressive about this as far as tornado activity right now.
Tennessee, Wacomas,
Absolutely nothing.
Covington, Billings, Drummond, Red Rock, Marshall, Longdale, Breckenridge.
Velocity scans on it are weird. Say that. Stuff back to the west here.
Tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
There's some mid-level rotation on it.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Custer County in western Oklahoma, southern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Canadian County in central Oklahoma until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located in 8 miles southeast of Fate, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $5 hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Watonga, Curie, and Greenfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Peak County in northern Oklahoma, Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, Noble County in northern Oklahoma, southern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, western Logan County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Payne County in central Oklahoma,
So
northwestern
there's
Oklahoma until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
rotation showing up on some place over there, showing rotation. Again, nothing under it.
The Greenfield, moving east at 40
We're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to watch the lightning for now.
miles an hour wind gusts and $half hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stillwater, Guthrie, Perry, Watonga, Kingfisher.
In fact, right in front of us down that little road there, it looks like a low cloud or something in there, but it's hard to tell what's going on. Nothing really indicating tornado north of here.
Floor of a building. Tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornado watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Mecca, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, and Washington. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather.
This is just not interesting enough for me to follow this into Oklahoma City.
Close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for
Deal with all of that. I'm way too tired for that.
Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Weather service is warning for northern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, eastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight.
Okay, so there's a little bit of a lowering starting to happen back here in the direction of the rotation on radar. Not much. Yeah. God, the resolution is terrible zoomed in. A little bit of a lowering right there, but nothing impressive at all. Keep an eye on it. I think the Lightning is far more interesting at the moment. Step out of the car for a minute. My legs. Disappointing today from a chasing perspective. Good for everybody in Oklahoma, though. Given all the parameters in place today, I expected a lot more structure, a lot more of that wall cloud we saw earlier. It's too much dynamics. Allergies are kicking in with all this wind blowing. Area back here that's showing this rapid rotation now on radar. Starting to get some activity under this ring-free base. It's really difficult to see on that camera. Back in there to the left of the lights. Wall cloud back in there. I can adjust his settings a little bit. Not too much that way. Oh, that's worse. Depend on the lightning somewhat. Kind of from the lights of that town a little lower and to the left. Just kind of watch back to the left of that town there, see if you see anything in the lightning. impressive on the velocity on the radar. The wall cloud back in there. Sure. 100% wall cloud back in the direction of that town. All on it with the lightning. I don't know if it's coming up well in the camera. That and the lightning occasionally. There's a big wall cloud back. It's further back from that town, but it's back in that direction. The inflow wind has really picked up here.
Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 8:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Greenfield, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris
That's
will
our
be
storm.
dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Tornado
Homes
warning.
will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Geary, Okarche, and Greenfield. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Pretty impressive wall cloud back in there. I wish we could see it better.
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for northern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, eastern Dewey County.
Can't tell if it's rotating or nothing, obviously,
until
because it's dang near
10:15
dark.
Central Daylight Time. 7:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
Guess if anything comes down, we'll see power flashes.
Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible
See
in
the
the warned area.
RFD on it now.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected
So it's
to begin
basically
shortly.
kind of right. If you see that flashing radio tower, it's kind of in the middle of it. Like it goes from way east of that town to just about the west edge of it.
Streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Taloga, Okeen, Canton, Longdale, Oakwood, Putnam, Canton Lake, Eagle City, Pugmag, Subbard, and Homestead. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for northern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Logan County in central
Definitely getting an
Oklahoma,
RFD coming around, and I can make that much out.
Oklahoma, northeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Major County in northwestern Oklahoma, p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time,
lightning is ramping up, which is often something that happens around tornado genesis time.
Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas,
That wrapped up pretty quick.
and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will
I can just make out a few of the features here and there of the lightning, enough to tell what it is. That's where all the rotation on the radar is.
Ward and Homestead. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. The service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central King County in northern Oklahoma, Kingfisher County in
Pretty strong velocity.
County in northern Oklahoma, southern Wayne County in northwestern Oklahoma, western Logan.
Just watch. So see if we see any power flashes. Give us any indication that something doing damage on the ground.
Canadian County in central Oklahoma until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:20 p.m. We're located along a line extending from 5 miles south of Drummond up to 3 miles west of Lake Country and 3 miles south of Knoxville to 6 miles west of Kingfisher to 6 miles southwest of Greenfield. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Inflow is very much increased. Shut the door. The wind's so strong.
Lincoln, Covington, Billings, Calumet, Dover, and Cedar Valley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area. The National Weather Service in Drummond has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Lincoln County in central Oklahoma.
A little bit of it's being lit up by the lights of that town, but
Noble County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma.
it's moved east of it.
Reed County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, northern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Turn the car that way again.
8:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles north of Morrison to 3 miles east of Motown to 7 miles southeast of Kingfisher to 3 miles north of Cherry, moving east at 45 miles an hour.
Oh, it's hard to spot stuff at night. Whatever would have been there is kind of wrapped up in rain.
This is a radar indicator.
There might be a new circulation on
Vehicles is expected.
just
Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
just right over those lights there.
Northwestern Oklahoma City, northwestern Edmond, Stillwater, El Reno, Gulf. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Kingfisher, southeastern Blaine, and northwestern Canadian counties.
That'd be the only way we'll know if anything's down. We see some power flashes in there.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Greenfield, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Tornado and $half size hail.
This night stuff sometimes is very difficult.
Impact. Flying debris.
A lot of hanging down clouds over there. None of those I don't believe are tornadic.
Damage or destroyed.
I think the tornadic part got wrapped up in that rain.
Will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Okarche and Greenfield. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter. Safe rooms.
Right in there where we're looking.
On the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night.
No kidding.
To see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma.
Go back up the road a little bit
Oklahoma. Northwestern
to that town and go east.
Noble County in northern Oklahoma. Southeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma. Logan County in central Oklahoma. Greene County in central Oklahoma. Southeastern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma. Northern Canadian County in central Oklahoma. Until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles north of Morrison to 3 miles east of Mulholland to 7 miles southeast of Kingfisher to 3 miles north of Geary, moving east at 40 miles an hour.
Looks like another wall cloud on the east side of that river wrapped up there.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding.
Excuse me.
Northwestern Oklahoma City, northwestern Edmond, Stillwater, El Reno, Guthrie, Kingfisher, Piedmont, Perkins, Tennessee, Lakestead, Crescent, Erie, Yale,
All right, that's the only way we're going to stay on top of it.
and Dover. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Kingfisher, southeastern Blaine, and northwestern Canadian counties. At 9:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm
Go up to the town
was located near Greenfield, moving east at 35 miles.
Catch that little road that goes east.
Tornado at $half sign sail. This is a radar indicated threat rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Okarche and Greenfield. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter to protect yourself from flying debris. Those are extremely difficult to see. Area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapid weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, radio and television outlets, or internet.
It's warm and humid out here. Strong rotation as it was. Only a wall cloud over there now. But big one. Yeah, I have a hard time seeing with a tinted window up. It's kind of gone down a bit, so hills now neither. Sure is low to the ground over there. That part at night, you can't tell if anything rotate or not. Look on the back of it. just south. It's just kind of a massive lowering up to the extent where east we can go. Guys, the stupid river. Oh my God. Stop here and watch this for a minute, though. About that's too late from it. It's really low to the ground back over there. Left of those lights in the center. The brighter light toward the center is a little tank battery. And then there's another one off of the far right. Out in the middle is a very, very low area. No way to stay up with it because of the stupid river. Goes up here and turns us around. That's a viable bridge. What we can do is go back to the interstate, back around, go up around El Reno. Shit. Rotation doesn't look as good as it did. May ramp up again. Looks like it'll clear Oklahoma City. That's good. Sorry, guys. I just can't stay with it. There's no way. Man, sure is a low area back in there, too. Can't tell you how many times that river screwed me out of a tornado. Dang. Well, it's pretty disorganized now. A little storm popping off to the west. So that's a discussion. I'm going to take a look at it here. Says we could have redevelopment into southwest Oklahoma. Pretty much what I was thinking earlier. I said embedded supercells have trended to transverse the outflow of downstream storms, resulting in a gradually expanding cold pool. As a result, cells have generally struggled to become tornadic despite a very favorable environment. Well, I thought they were riding on each other.
WX5OKC system.
The southwest, a cluster of cumulus remains evident on infrared satellite in southwest Oklahoma. Redevelopment remains possible across this region a little later this evening. The Pacific cold front continues to move eastward. Increasing ascent noted and water vapor imagery begins to overspread the warm sector. Supercells capable of all severe hazards would be possible if additional storms develop. So one of the models did develop at least one storm in southwest Oklahoma. I'm not going to stay with this anymore. This is just going to keep doing what it's been doing, and I do have to go back southwest to go home. So, that's dry line on the Frederick radar. I think I might leave the stream on and head back that way. Possibly stop for something to eat along the way. And hope that maybe we see another storm develop down there. If we get far, if I make it to the Red River, it's nothing's happened by then. We're not gonna get it. So let's see. I might as well just go on this way. It goes right on down to the freeway. Well, we tried again and we failed. It's like every time it looked like it was going to be good, all the undercutting started happening, and it goes to crap. Boom. You know, I'm glad for the people of Oklahoma. It couldn't have been so much worse. Chasing perspective, it was pretty bad. Difficult day. I found high risk days often to be somewhat difficult for a number of reasons. Big one today, speed of storms and the terrain in which they were at. Road networks, the biggest thing with these rivers, not that many places to cross them, and they're never convenient with the storm. But what can you do? That's what you get. That's what we had to work with. Somewhere along the way, and grab a bike. Crazy day with a lot of potential. Didn't quite get us there. Plus side, I'm in this hybrid car, and I spend $150, $200 on gas if I can. There are things to be thankful for here. I got to run an excellent test on the multi-platform stream. You guys have tried to stick in there for the weather. I appreciate it. We gave it a good shot here. We still might get one down in southwest Oklahoma. That one will probably be easy to see, and roads are better down there. I got to go back that way anyway, so it's all good. Remember many years ago, back in the early, I don't know, 2003, maybe four, somewhere back there. I don't remember. This calumet we're pulling into here. We're getting the only anticyclonic tornado that I've ever managed to record here. There was a bigger rain wrap tornado that I couldn't see to the north of it. That anticyclonic one formed inside the RFD. That was a long time ago. Another video I've never released. Dig it out. Chance later to find out who actually saw a tornado today. Great. Bridge. It's traffic signals in the middle of nowhere. Hey, HRR model had the solution last night. And out for the most part. In fact, it didn't even have one across southern Oklahoma. It was a damn mess in it late for me going across all of southern Oklahoma. Say that. A little bitty storm has popped off down there. Drive on, see what it can do. Just happened in the latest scan, looking at it out of Frederick. I think since we are moving away from those, we're going to get down here to Frederick. Watch what that one does while we're on the way down there. But look at that. Popped out right off the dry line. In fact, you can see the dry line, the imagery right there. Leave it there for a second. One on the left is pretty clear. See what they can do before I get down that way. Should have turned there. Back. Maybe. Might just go south. So I'm gonna have to go back west for it and go south. Yeah, I'll do that. West a little bit and then go south. Oh, small skunk. Oh my God. Uh, shoot. Nasty. Go down in that storm and see what it can do. Nothing else pops off down there. It's got the whole everything to itself. No influence from any other storms. Southerly winds are so strong. Really pushing my little car around. That pull over wind. have to take too. I'm gonna have to find a spot to top it off. The appearance of Thanksgiving is looking kind of linear. Issued a strong storm alert on it. Wind is going to drive me crazy here. $26 is a bit much. Thought the guy be getting gas there. Here, why don't they have gas? He usually doesn't have all the taxes on it. Indian lands. Native Americans. There's so many more casinos than there used to be. Stuck here at the lot that Tom forgot. Come on, seriously. Gas is more expensive. It's right there on the freeway next to the casinos. Straight list. Snack, Sonic. We ought to be able to just drop down here in front of this thing. Not that far away from us. bit more normal. Instead of 339. It's a nice gas station. It's a really nice gas station. Convenience store. Let's try and get a bite of something too. So, nice Phillips 66 app. I get it for $2.94. 15 cents a gallon off. I'd have a tank for 18 bucks. All right, I'm going to look at the store for a second. I got to run in here and see if I can get a bite and a drink. 4 minute. Shortly. Very shortly. I got a sandwich. Let's see how our storm's looking down there. Looks like they're going to do the same thing as the other storms. Yep. All the way down to Texas. Well, we got to go that way anyway. We'll see what happens. It's not like we're going out of the way. We can stay on this all the way down to Binger. That storm is at Hobart, Carnegie. Yeah, we'll see what it looks like with the Binger. We need to go west or south. So far, those look kind of small compared to the other storms. I'm able to get much more in the ham sandwich, but that's all right. Hold me back until I can get something later. Eat a bunch of carbs. See, those muffins they had were tempting. Chase partner. Long drives. Like 5 hours from home right now. If I just went straight there. Could stay the night, but I have an appointment to get tires put on this tomorrow. I thought I was out of town. I think you're 12 miles. Whoops. Closer to that storm than I thought. I appreciate you guys that all jumped on and watched the stream today. My first day to multi-platform stream to Facebook, YouTube, and live storms media. It was pretty cool. As far as I can tell, it worked pretty flawlessly, outside of maybe losing the signal a couple of times. So I really like the software. It's very involved software, so I've got to spend some more time with it. Trying to work up some ideas for some live streams when I'm not chasing. I would like to do some educational stuff related to weather and chasing, of course. Been away from a lot of things for a few years. It was live, pretty hard period. The other side of it now. Excited about getting back to some of these things that I left. Not a convenience store sandwich would take. Get some indications of some flashes of lightning down that way. Coming in here from the east side of the storm. These low level winds are so strong. Excuse me. None of these storms have a warning yet. Down this way. Well, that was some nice lightning. Pushing me around. Storm down there, at least three. Uh, Having a monster cold coffee drink, so I'm liable to be wired up pretty good here. But I'm real crazy. Long day. I topped off the gas tank on the slot. I've been driving pretty much nonstop, back and forth chasing all this stuff. I used a half a tank, cost me $18. Hours of driving chasing for $18. I'd have been in my Jeep, that would have been $80. Love that Jeep, but man, it just sucks when you have to put gas in it. It's getting old. It's got over 200,000 miles now. Still runs good, but not entirely sure I trust it with my life on long trips anymore. This guy in this truck in front of me is drunk. That's a storm chaser, TV chaser. Forewarned, who that is. You're not gonna wait here, are you, brother? It's a little exciting back that way. Come on, let's go have some fun, man. Don't just wait for it. I'm gonna have to go down and cut down to Albert. Go too far west. Start to sprinkle a little bit here. See a little storm structure. Tilt it up a little bit. Storm again. Just couldn't wait to get on that storm again. All right, critics. Told y'all it's time of the night. I'm drinking these high-end monster coffees. They get a little crazy. Rotation in it, nothing serious. We're taking a little more of an easterly track than the stuff up north did. Super impressed with the radar presentation. Down here to Fort Cobb. At that point, should be ahead of it. 15 miles. On the eastern edge of the precip, we shouldn't have any hail here. Like it. It has much hail in it yet anyway. Kind of surprised they're not taking shelter right now. Probably means nothing to some of the younger people watching. Jeez, we're off the road. He don't care. Like some possum stew sounds mighty good. Bro, get out the road. You're gonna die. Seriously though, I'm surprised they're out. Storm coming. I guess they should take shelter. I'm kind of trying to get a little bit of an inflow notch on it. It's definitely picking up. Super impressed with the radar presentation, though. Same thing. They get flying all the way down into Texas. They cross the Red River further south. Jeez. It just don't seem like we're going to win today, folks. Plus side is I had to go back this way anyway. Get back closer to home. Long time since we had a long night street chase, huh? Long time. A little heavier. Just about out of it though. It's high winds in there, but I don't really see any rotation. It's really starting to begin to rain here because the road's not even wet yet. Well, this one is probably the closest thing to a supercell, but we might just stop, watch it, be out of the path of the hail that way. Seeing these tall weeds on the side, I think it's a deer at first. That dirt. Jeez. This little hill. What we can see some base back in there, but vague looking. Really see much in the way of circulation on radar. Even looking down the line at all these, nothing impressive at all. Pretty generic, honestly. Don't mean they won't go on to be something, but give me a spot to pull over and somebody's got to come along. Never fails at night. I found me some spot that's remote and out of the way and nothing, and this is one car manages to always find me. I don't see nothing there. The base kind of right here in front of us, elongated. Hey, let's look back to the west. That looked a little more interesting. Is that a wall cloud? What is that? What are you? What are we looking at? Hmm. They decided they didn't want to go that way after all. What are you? I can't tell. No wall cloud. Very interesting feature. Just can't get it good enough. What do you want?
What do you
No,
think?
I don't know.
Got a little lowering on it.
That's
I
what
don't
I was
like it
looking
being
at.
just west of me like that, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna probably go south a mile or two.
I was looking at it, but there's not really much rotation on radar.
It's really taking its time. I figured in this environment they
Oh
were
yeah,
gonna go off in
I
a hurry.
I came from the stuff up north. I figured time I got down here, it'd be going good. But
Yeah, same.
wow, that was bright. Oh my God, right straight down the road. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was only going to get one or two down here. We're getting another line. It's kind
I
of
don't know if this part of it what, but there's definitely something right here too.
it kind of looks like the stuff up north looks like. It kept getting that linear stuff that looked kind of outflow driven.
That was so frustrating today.
Um,
I was told that HP was not in the cards today.
oh, I know.
And those suckers
I had
went
one good
HP.
shot west. I was a perfect position.
Yeah.
Nice big wall cloud. It was rotating. It was sucking up stuff. And a big RFD came in behind it and blew out underneath it, and it just killed everything. That's the best thing I had today.
Yeah. Yeah, I was told we were going to have some clear air soups today, classics. And that is not what happened.
I will say one of the models nailed this today.
Oh, the southern
Yeah.
stuff? Yeah.
This looks exactly like that stuff that happened up north.
Yeah.
And it looks the same way on radar.
It does. I mean,
We'll see what it does.
That cold outflow, whale's mouth thing going on right here.
Ooh. That one right down there by Frederick starting to look a little more impressive. Fortunately, I live back towards Lubbock, so I have to go that way anyway. works out.
Safe out here. I'm gonna get south.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with you. No idea who that was. Truly. But yeah, Chase, he didn't look like a chaser. He had nothing on his car that looked like chaser. He seemed to know what he's talking about. Yeah, this really looks like they're taking the same form as the stuff up north did. South. Stuff in relation to Carnegie. 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 Oh, I'm going to have to go south. Yeah, for sure. And my allergies are killing me this evening. Down towards Anadarko. It's very hot flush on the velocity scans now too. Got this other stuff down south of it here. None of it's really picking up much in the way of any kind of realistic rotation. Still hungry. $3.52 for gas, $3.09 across the street. Who do you think sells more gas? Honeytown. Get around this nature. Wichita. They seem to really like storm chasers. What it would have been like.